Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's having a good one. My kitchen is shrouded in darkness because my light fixture is not reliably turning on. And when I went to change the light bulb, I realized it doesn't use a light bulb. It uses these little crisscrossed strips of little LED points of light, which are controlled by this gadget in the middle, which may be the thing that needs replacing. So that's fun. I get to go track down that. Let's fire up the game. So, I'm excited today because we get to set up nuclear pasta, which is actually really straightforward. We're already building the pressure conversion cube that we need, so all we need to do is figure out where to put our particle accelerator, and then fill it up with ridiculous amounts of copper powder. So that'll be fun. And then the resulting pasta goes straight into the space elevator. So let's load this up. And this actually represents as far as I got in the early access version of the game. So basically we're up to the point where I can say we're almost to the point where we can say this is where I came in. And then everything after that is new stuff. So let's look around. Here we've got our rather complex set of stuff coming out from our blenders. And it looks like those cooling systems are backed up in terms of going into hammer space, which is fine. Because we need plenty of those elsewhere. Kind of waiting on another pressure conversion cube. Have we got another one over there? Yes, just about. Radio control units are going into those. There it is. So we can follow it all the way over here. It's just getting merged onto this belt that's going all the way over here. Up here. And up higher. And into this drone port. Got a couple of cubes already. Looks good. So let's get ourselves back to the main base, which is where these are going to be unceremoniously dumped. And then we shall be ready to use them. How are these all doing? These are not getting enough silica. So maybe we'll fix that first. Since clearly we should be able to just add one more of these, hopefully. Structure, that's smushing into the space there. There's a wall there, but I choose not to worry about it too much right now. Silica, please. That's not quite what I wanted. Technically it would work, it's just not what I wanted. Maybe I just need faster belts. At least for these central ones. There we go. That one's doing fine. This one's not quite filling. Probably doing a little better than it was. Turn each of you up by a little bit. All right, we'll let that run. And away we go. Just gather these up. Pick up after ourselves after murderous spree. Down we go. It's a wonder I haven't knocked that bush down yet. Go. Here's our extremely red sunrise again. Whee! And here's our lovely space elevator in central everything. Oh, an Unreal process has crashed. Very well. Well, let's see what happened there. Let's see when our last autosave was. I hope it was after I did all that stuff with the... Oh. That's not happy at all. All right. I'm going to try a couple of things and try restarting the stream. So, stay tuned and we'll see what happens after I try going live again. I'll be back when I can. Okay. Now you should be able to see me. But I did all the same stuff that I did before. So, I think we're back to right before I left this area. So I'm going to save right here. Am I back? Can people see me? See me? Hear me? Twitch says I'm live. I'll just check on these one more time since I'm here. This machine's full. Nearly full. Well, no. Silica stacks to 200. Hello, world? Alright, well, I'll try driving the car again. We'll see how that goes. Please do let me know in chat if you can see or hear me. Because after what all happened, I really don't know. That creature is no help at all. Not gonna bother picking these things up. Waste of time. Beep. Plop. I don't want to ruin the berry bush. Here we go. Whee! Driving up this way. Grab some fuel, though it's not like we've been running out of it very fast. Whee! Okay. These guys render properly. I come up this way, and this is where we crashed the first time. I think this is looking better. Okay. Give me a sec here to... double check one more thing. Not do anything particularly significant until here's some kind of confirmation. Okay, so here's all the stuff coming in from the truck. If we come over this way... if we're getting any pressure conversion cubes, yes, they're here. We've already got 4 of them. That's pretty good. But what we need is another sorting bin for them. Oh, let's watch this come in. That'll be fun. Testing. There go a bunch of objects. Looks like it's the cooling systems that are the limiting reagent there. That's not surprising. Okay. Give me another moment here just to make sure everything is okay. Okay, double check confirmed that I am in fact live. Think we're all set. So, we've got our advanced things coming in here. We've got pressure conversion cubes there. We definitely need more cooling systems. But at least for now, this is what we've got. So. Oh, no, don't put that there. I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to move this industrial storage over by a little bit. Because what I want to do is put another smart splitter. Actually, no. At first, I want to put another storage container here. Oh, let's let this go. We can watch this again. Hopefully, my efforts to produce more aluminum over at the other place have resulted in more cooling systems coming over. Maybe a few more. Probably an improvement. Anyway, now that we're... I wonder if that has collision while I'm just floating here. That may be an issue. Okay, we need a smart splitter. It needs to be here. Center needs to be overflow, and to the left, we need pressure conversion cubes. So those will now get sorted into this bin. Now, there's some copper around here I want to use. It's not far off. There's pure there, impure, normal, normal. Oh, that's iron. Forgot. The map is going to show me more stuff than before. Those are all copper. Normal, normal, normal. I can... think... light these up. So up here, and in terms of untapped, the close ones are right here. We've got normal, normal, and normal. That's okay. So let us first build a particle accelerator. Still hearing me, chat? Still seeing everything? You'll have to forgive me for being just a tad paranoid after all that. Particle accelerator. Uses electromagnetic fields. Yes, okay. Excellent. Uses electromagnetic fields to propel particles to very high speeds and energies. The specific design allows for a variety of processes, including matter generation and conversion. We need some turbo motors and some supercomputers for this. 10 of each. And it's a big thing, so... you are just gonna use turbo motors. I'm gonna grab these. I've got a couple of Mercer spheres, so you know what? I'm gonna head off any excessive stockpiling. Supercomputers should be over here. This is also excessive stockpiling. Especially considering that is there, so... Any that I don't need to be using, just feed back in. That'll do. All right, and we want our particle accelerator to be positioned so that we can fairly easily route things that we make on it into the space elevator. In fact, we can just turn this into a big old stack. This doesn't need to be here anymore. So we can just come over from this side. The space elevator does have at least 3 more inputs, but we don't actually need them right now because we've already filled up one of the 4 items that we need, so we don't have to worry about that one. So that's coming down over there. This is a random iron node that we don't really need right now, but let's fill in this bit here. We could put the particle accelerator close to the copper that we're using to fuel it, but then we'd have to get the cubes all the way over there and it would be a pain, so... this is still quite large of a thing. Got 3 inputs, 2 solid, 1 liquid. Okay, that's good to know. There, let's put it here. Check that out. So we're gonna need pressure conversion cubes. Come in here. And let's make sure that these sort properly. Come on, screen. Cooperate with me. Oh, this isn't hooked up. One more thing. Grumble. Okay, that's hooked up, which means I should test this again. Put these in. Those should get sent this way. Off they go in this direction into the particle accelerator, which is not powered at the moment. There it is. Now it can actually bring in the inputs, but we need copper powder. And for that, we need to go find the copper, which is apparently directly in front of me. So it'll be like old times. There it is. It's kind of right where that foresty area starts. And this is a little far to do something like this, but I'm kind of wanting... It's close enough that I feel like extending the grid. Even though it's not strictly necessary, and I could get rid of these later if I wanted to. But just to be certain that if we were to spread things off in this direction, they would still tile perfectly. It's a little bit uphill, in fact. No power out here. Okay, then let's put it one more level up. One more full level up, I should say. Guess it really isn't all that much farther, is it? This is normal. Yes, I can put a Mark III miner on it. Sure, why not? And let's get some power lines out here as well. I wonder if this guy is close enough to all this stuff to not come back. Okay, that's a power line. Actually run this over here. For totally unnecessary aesthetic reasons. This on top of this rock might be too uneven, but it would be pretty cool if I could. Wire is too long. Very well. It's a slug up there. Okay, that's now producing ridiculous amounts of copper ore. I'm gonna dump some of the ore I'm carrying in there. And let's set this up. Back. Let's angle this a little better. Point it in this direction. Yeah. And let's do what we've been doing before and switch to using smart splitters for this. Let's line this up pretty closely with the mine itself. For this, which direction do we want to go? I kind of want to go off in this direction. So for this one in the center, we'll have copper ore, and out the left side, overflow. Here, we will need a smelter. That's now producing copper ingots. Over here, we're gonna feed this into a constructor. And let's just go 1-to-1 here. This is producing 30 per minute, and if I have this produce copper powder... Oh, this could take in 300 per minute? Okay, then we need more manifolds then. We need then a merger going this way. And a smart splitter going this way with the intent of expanding both off in that direction. This smart splitter, the center, takes copper ingots, and the left overflow. And now we can put this constructor here. Power's fine. You make copper powder. You're now doing so at a good clip. And now we get to run that copper powder all the way out this way. So we're going to need a merger in case we need more of these. And we'll add more to this setup as we need to. And since I guess I made this a grid already, I could keep on making it a grid. We'll just lead you this direction. I think we're about to run into that rock. Just swerve around it a little bit. It'll look great. Plunk. Here. There, and it connects. Okay. Keep putting it high up like this. That's fine. That's flipping through the power cable, but I don't mind too much. Okay, now this needs absolutely ridiculous amounts of copper powder. This takes in 100 per minute. So let's turn this off because I want to actually have us watch it when it runs for the first time. 100 per minute. So we need to set this up with way more stuff. This is not getting fed anywhere near fast enough, so more smelters. Where's my jetpack? There it is. Eee. Okay. Smelters. This takes in 300 per minute. This puts out 30 per minute. So honestly, we could set up 10 of these. Two, three, 4, 5. Let's start with 5. Smart splitter. Now let's set you up. You need to send copper ore out the right side and overflow out the center, and we're going to copy these settings so that we can paste them. Oh, those are programmable splitters. Also useful, but not what I wanted. Just wanted them to be smart ones. Paste. There we go. Paste. Paste. Fantastic. What? No. Okay. That thing needs to be a Mark III. Thank you very much. You will all make copper. And now we're going to merge them all into here. No. Aha. So because of our smart splitters, if we don't have enough ore to fill up machines, then it just doesn't reach the far side. This is gradually filling, though. So we should fill up the next one next. There we go. This is still only getting copper half as fast as it could. This is gradually filling. We can add at least one more. Splitter, yoink. Paste the same settings. I'm gonna actually put this here. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it right there. Yep, still filling up. However, it's probably at least enough to feed the particle accelerator. So let's turn this on and get it to work. Well, maybe not. But I think it's at least moving fast enough for us to get it running. Snow, maybe? Not quite. Let's add another couple of smelters. There's the power pole. Another smart splitter. Couple of them. Paste. And paste. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay, this could take a couple more. This is still only putting out 50 per minute, even if it were going full blast. And the particle accelerator takes twice that, so we really want a couple of these more set up. Okay, we'll completely fill this out then. 8. And this is assuming I don't overclock anything. I choose not to worry about that rock. Ah. You're only gradually filling up this last one. We may need to overclock this just a smidge. Missing rotors. Are you gonna upload another one for me, or did I shove those into hammer space manually? I must have done that manually. My gosh. All right. I finally caught up with myself. Very well. I do have infinite hammer space supplies of the stuff necessary to create rotors. Okay. Paste. And paste. Up on this side, not quite. Okay, this should be feeding the constructor all it needs if the miner can keep up with it. We need 300 copper ore per minute to feed 10 smelters. We're not quite getting that from here, so let's turn it up. There. It'll take a while for everything to percolate through. But we should be able to run our particle accelerator now. At least at half speed. I'm gonna get a picture of this. Isn't this great? I love it. Now you notice the power usage is fluctuating as it's running. There we go. That's starting the next cycle. Yes, we have one nuclear pasta sitting in our particle accelerator. So let's run a belt for it. Fact, let's let the first few of them stack up, and let's just make a better belt for all these three things that we're bringing over here, because this is a little messy. Now all I need is Jodie Foster dropping into that thing. I know it looks like some kind of Stargate, doesn't it? It doesn't look like a... It looks like a thing you should be going through, not a thing you should be producing stuff with. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, let's line these up. And of course, I've gone and made these sections rather long. I'm gonna wait until things are off of their respective sections. And I want this to be the third one down. One, 2, 3. Send that on its way. Meanwhile, this next one up. goes there. And let's build out this part of it. This we don't really need anymore. So I'm going to take that off. I'm going to leave that there so I remember what it was. But we're going to peel this top layer off. There you go. We can put these in any order we want. It doesn't matter. So this one will go into the center. This is kind of nice. We've got all our project parts kind of in one parade here. Wait for these two to go by. Looking a little blurry. Ah, that's not connected. Okay. Move you along. Wait till you're off this section. You can tell that the items are off this section because it tells you that you won't get those items back if you destroy the belt. Second highest one, there we go. Highest one here. Ah, I'm gonna need more stacks. Let's go this high, why not? And now here. Aw, come on. Needs to be more at the corner. And here are our completed nuclear pastas. Got kind of a neutron star looking thing in there. And sort of a gravity distortion effect around it. If your graphics settings are too low, you won't see that warping effect, but one should hope that my monster of a gaming rig should be able to keep up with that. So there we are. We'll take a little victory lap with these. I don't mind this being a slow belt, because they're only going to get produced as fast as they get produced. It's a nice scene. You can see stuff moving around up there. There's another one coming down the line. All right, well, we'll let that fill up. So now we're actively making all the things we need for phase 4. How's this doing? You could indeed use more copper powder. So if we tap another copper node the same way we've tapped this one, that would get us making things at fuller capacity. Meanwhile, the thermal propulsion rockets need more turbo motors chiefly. And the turbo motors need more cooling systems, and to make more of those, we're going to have to go back to the aluminum area. Now, I happen to know that we're also going to need nuclear pasta for the next phase after this, so it does behoove us to be making it quickly. While we're here, we do want to watch our power usage as that particle accelerator is running. I believe that would be instructive. Here we go. I'm not sure why max consumption dropped by so much. But our actual consumption is going to ramp up gradually. Now this is okay because we have a lot of batteries. As long as the fluctuation from our geothermal power plants and our batteries are making up the deficit on average, then it's okay for us to have our particle accelerator drawing tons of power like this on kind of an uneven basis. Go ahead and watch the whole cycle. I'll have some tea. think there may be a theoretical, even greater amount of power consumption that the particle accelerator might be capable of. Once it locks itself into what it's actually doing, then our maximum consumption drops to that. You can see here when it was finished, bam, we went all the way back down here. So, in terms of our actual usage. So, that's the deal. However, this still needs a whole nother mine's worth of copper powder. That's assuming that all these machines are running like they're supposed to. Looks like it. And yep, this is getting exactly as many copper ingots as it needs. Right on the nose. So, first order of business. We don't have any more Mercer spheres to get more rotors easily. Could we get some more around here? Yes, there's one over this way. It's also nighttime. There it is. Sure sounds scary out here.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
Momentum, it's a fun thing. All right, well, that's another Mercer sphere for us to gather up rotors. I think that'll be really helpful. Whee! where are rotors happening? I think I'm making them over here. This is where I'm making them. Surely I must be saving them somewhere. I think I've got the bin over near the stators. Yes, rotors and stators in these bins here. Those are for steel parts. Alright, let's put... Let's put this storage container here as a placeholder and put the dimensional depot on top of it. There we go. Now let's head back and get this particle accelerator running faster. Hello, nuclear pasta. Alright, so over here, we've got another copper node. Means we can set up another line of 10 of these. In fact, kind of inclined to do this as a multi-story structure, perhaps. So let's put some nice things in. I'll fix it. You're all lit up green. You're good. Okay. Now we can just do the whole thing over again. With the output getting sent into a different constructor, which can then be merged in. Except everything's going to be coming from over there, so let's plan on that. Smart splitter. And for you, we want copper ore through the center and through the right overflow. For the other 9, have things going off to the side. Smart splitter. So for you, copper ore to the left, overflow out the center, copy these settings, we need 8 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lines up. Excellent. Connect these. Unusually careful organization for me. Now we need our smelters. Definitely gonna want more power after this. And we can see how much space I'm leaving, about this much. These are just tiled as appropriate. And just to be thinking ahead. Oh, you don't include the wall plugs. Okay. 3, 4, and 5. Copper for all of you. And I guess we don't really need a merger or a splitter here since we're putting things in separate lines. But let's build this out a little bit. Make our constructor. I put it here. That feed directly into a merger. Feel like getting my spacing just the same. About the same gap as before. There's all those. Okay, power here. This makes copper powder. And the output just needs to get merged into there. Okay, and that auto connects. So now all we need is copper. I need a portable miner to build the thing. Let's make a few so I don't have this problem. Have some tea. Shove those into hammer space and here's our crazy awesome miner. And we know we're going to have to overclock it slightly. Put another power plug on the wall. This reach? Yes. We need a lifter. And if I've connected everything properly, this should all just roar to life. One at a time. Not quite. These not get pasted properly? There we go. So once that all ramps up, we should be getting twice as much copper powder. And then we'll be able to run our particle accelerator at full tilt. Each of these is going to fill up a little slower than the one before. So I guess we'll just let that run. We've already made 10 out of the 100 that we need. Eee. All right, so right now our slow one is the thermal propulsion rockets. They depend on turbo motors. Turbo motors are depending mostly on cooling systems. Those are the slow reagent looks like, so let's see. I should have turbo motors in hammer space now. Yes. So let's hand you some. sure nothing's going into overflow there. And let's see what we can do to speed up the production of cooling systems. While we're doing that, let's just check on those advanced control units as well. See if that has any bottlenecks. It's not as pronounced as any bottlenecks for the other things, but those are turbo motors. Advanced control units are being made over here, I think. Assembly director system, that's what it's called. That needs supercomputers, but we're actually not stockpiling those as much anymore, so we're actually making them at a reasonable pace now. I have 50 in hammer space. I don't need to carry these extra 25 with me. You can just have them. So I think we have plenty of room to make cooling systems faster. So let's go do that. Glancing blow. Another bush. It's a wonder I haven't killed yet. The truck's coming this way, so I need to be careful to stay out of its way. Make sure I have plenty of fuel for my rocket pack. And head down this way. And I think that a lot of our bottleneck in terms of the cooling system mostly just works out to bottlenecks in terms of aluminum production. Let's not go over the cliff. We come... That's right, I needed electromagnetic control rods to get at that hard drive. I'll have to try to remember that for later. Well, we seem to be producing enough silica now, so I'm sure the bottleneck has moved somewhere else. Oh, that's a lot of casings. Okay. Radio control unit, you want more computers for. Cooling system. Might be nitrogen gas. Yes, nitrogen gas is a slight bottleneck there. Not much of one, though. This was water. I'm taking the Explorer. I know what lives out here. Now, this bit of loot, unfortunately, is right on top of the label for this nitrogen gas. I don't think I have any good way to pick it up. So it's just gonna have to stay there. This pipe is not anywhere near capacity, so we can add another end to it. As I recall, all of these were pure nodes. Let's just interrupt things slightly. All right, we may need the next rank of pipe if we ever need more gas than this. Yep, max flow rate. Okay. So that's as much as this pipe will handle. There is a second rank of pipe we can use if we ever need more. Might even be worth checking if we can build that with what we have on hand. Yeah, we could. Just to make sure we're always getting our money's worth from this. Just got an achievement for building 5 kilometers of pipelines. Summoning a zombie horde? Oh no. Hello, bowl of tonkatsu ramen. How's it going? keeping with the theme of noodles, we have just set up the ability to make nuclear pasta. I'm gonna have to go get my explorer again. And let's go ahead and fill that in. There we go. All right, let's follow the pipe back and get my car. Just settled in for brekkie. That sounds like breakfast. In which case, that is awesome. Carbonara, please. Okay, well. I hope you like neutron star flavor, because that seems to be what it is. Nuclear pasta is, in fact, theoretically a real thing. Super dense matter found in neutron stars. And we're making it with a particle accelerator, though not right here. Right here is where we're making a bunch of aluminum stuff. So let's check and make sure we have enough nitrogen gas to do what we want to do and not crash into my mine. I do want to make like a pasta recipe that's based on nuclear pasta. It's called that because of all the various pasta-like shapes that matter is theorized to take when it's squashed in a neutron star. I feel like it would be some sort of a lasagna where you put the gnocchi and the spaghetti and the lasagna in there and the Swiss cheese, and then you'd put in a really spicy sauce, because it has to be spicy if you're going to call it nuclear. It's like there was a fish dish that we had in China that previous students in the program had called nuclear fish because it was so spicy. But okay, we're finally creating enough cooling systems here. We've got enough nitrogen gas to keep this machine running. In fact, let's see if we can overclock it a smidge. That works. Can we go up to 200% speed? Yes, we can. That's about the limit. Okay. All right. Well, now we're at a state where we're making everything we need for phase 4. And that means we can just run around exploring for things. We can go find Mercer spheres, we can go find hard drives, whatever we want to look for. So there's a couple things I'm going to do. One is I'm going to go over to channel points and I'm going to turn on factory aesthetics break. So if you want me to just spend some time making the factory look nicer, then we can do that. But in the absence of any requests for that, there's a Mercer sphere. Now, I like Mercer spheres because new scanning tower, we could do that. Where is... Oh, we could also... Let's go tap this geyser, actually, that we were going to, and then we got accosted by a spider. Right now we have scanning towers at all of our 3 main bases, and that lights up everything that's close to where we're working. So if we were going to build a new scanning tower, we could put one out by the quartz zone, since that's a place where we have infrastructure, but we haven't done anything with it yet. I mean, we haven't put up a tower there. But let's go tap this geyser first, because I'm sure our power needs are straining the grid a little bit, at least periodically. So let's just make sure we're in the clear for that. Finish up that tapping job. And that was off in the direction of the coal. So let's... Yes, we've got it. Yes, geothermal generator. We've got enough for that. So let's follow the coal line back. And in fact, the first part of our exploring could simply be to scour the areas we've already covered and make sure that we're getting everything we could from them. I hear you. I hear you making noises back there. I hear all of you. Not turning around. Don't turn around. The stinger hive's in town. Uh-oh. We could also put one out here just to extend our range. The thing is, each of these scanning towers... Show me on the map where they are. I think if we walk up to the scanning tower and check, it'll tell us how many of each various collectible is within the radius of that tower. But yes, this is kind of a far-flung area, so it actually makes some sense to go out here and set down a tower. Maybe we could put one at the top of that ridge. There's a boulder up there too. There's all kinds of stuff here. Plenty of stuff for us to just gather. So let's first do the useful thing. Let's go tap that last geyser. Over there. That creature produces poison, but it is not hostile to us. We just need to make sure it's not in the way of our building. All right, there's more geothermal production. So let's explore up there a bit. Bonk. This is dangerous. build a ladder, or I could take this path, which the game seems to have provided for me. Hello, creature. I wonder if you're close enough to my machines to not come back. Hear footsteps. Taking falling damage from my own ineptitude. These are all things that can be blown up, including the poison generating things. However, there may also be creepy crawlies in the cave. Seems there is a slug there. Okay, no problem. It's a lot of work for one blue slug. I will get rid of this just to be completionist, just so if I see this boulder from afar, I won't see it and I won't think that there's something I still need to do with it. Anything else around there? Not seeing it. Definitely something useful in that boulder. Don't have infinite Nobelisks left. I must also keep in mind that when nighttime falls, the creepy things will come out. That might have been what caught me last time. If it got late enough, things suddenly appeared. sure where that leads. Oh. Guess who's out of ammo? All right. There. Let's see. There. Hammer space to the rescue. Is that anything useful? Can't tell. Doesn't seem to have been anything there. However, over here, we've got a purple slug. Honestly, I don't need to get rid of the poison for this. I can just grab it. And with us being up in this high place, we could definitely put another radar tower up here. It's not as far off as it could be, though. Put it this side. Okay, that gives us not a whole lot in terms of resource nodes. Some more bauxite, some more coal. I think that's maybe one more geyser that we didn't know about already. There's some oil up there that was already kind of on the edge of our consciousness. It's getting dark. But let's be bold. We still don't have that hard drive. There are slugs down here too. Oh, never mind. I'm done being bold. That's a lot of them. We'll come back later. I can still hear you skittering. So persistent. Now shoo. Oh boy. All right. Don't need to do the bunny hops anymore. Ah, now we need more heat sinks. Those I think we could actually just make more of without too much trouble. Those I believe I'm making down here. Ah. Not even making as many as I could make because I don't have enough copper sheets. Because I don't have enough copper ingots. Because I don't even have enough copper ore. Okay, this needs to be a faster belt. Why, yes, it is still dark out here. Getting lighter. Okay, not going to be Mark 5s all the way down, but at least it can be better than a Mark 1. That's a minor Mark 2. Head back this way. Okay. Now those are getting enough. These aren't quite getting enough, so we do still need more smelters. Or if we don't have a lot of room to fit smelters, problem is this is already a splitter. But we can change how that goes. Let's put the splitter here. This will be a merger. This is turned the wrong way. And this... where's my light? Where's my ceiling hole? There it is. Aren't we just here? Where are you all getting your power from? You're getting it from this plug. And now I need splitters for down here. Aiming quite carefully. Okay, that's rolling. Even the one on the end of the line is getting enough now. Some of that might just be because I was redirecting extra over here earlier. You are getting enough. We're not quite getting enough. This structure could perhaps be moved over. But hooking these up again would be difficult. These are getting enough. Maybe it's time to just start overclocking a little bit, even if we just did one of them. The one that's getting the most copper anyway. That would turn up production a little bit. Oh. Not quite getting them fast enough still. Can take this back. Maybe I just need a better place to make my copper sheets. Do need copper ingots for two things over here. I feel like improving this is going to largely come down to rerouting things through this space. Here's the uploader. It doesn't need to be down there. So let's move it. You can go there. Now this is a backlog. Okay, that does need to split off from this though. We just need a better place for the uploader. Couldn't put a splitter here. Okay, that's stockpiling. Now this doesn't need to be taking up floor space when I could route it along the ceiling. This doesn't need to be here. Let's put some ceiling mounts in. This may not be quite as interesting as exploring, but I don't want us to be waiting on those advanced parts forever and ever. So it's kind of important that we address any serious bottlenecks sooner rather than later. So with this here, we prepare this like so, and this like so. And this also here. Just get it closer to where we're going. That's actually a decent place for a lift. Or maybe it needs to be a little farther back. Look at that! 31 nuclear pastas already. Okay, so if we pull this down here... That's there, and oh dear, that's a dog leg. Boo! That's not what I wanted. That's now not going anywhere. That's okay. Get all this chunky stuff out of here. Okay. Which means I don't need this floor anymore. That opens things up a lot. So what are things looking like now? You're getting enough copper sheets. You also are getting enough copper sheets. I'm guessing we're still not getting quite enough heat sinks up there. Not quite. Okay, we've got plenty of ingots. Let's add another assembler. No more capacity. Very well. I should do this from walls, really, but just leave it like this for now. And maybe we should go ahead and replace these with smart splitters. And at least put these in. Yeah, let's redo these with smart splitters. Just for consistency's sake. So for each of these, let's face the same direction. It's a little easier to work with. The center is overflow, and out the right for the bottom is copper sheets. Copy those settings. Paste them into these other two. Boink. And boink. And for the top one, paste, but this top one will be all clad aluminum sheets. Copy that. Paste. And paste. Now we can set all our belts back up again. There we go. Probably going to need more copper sheets after that. And this one is filling gradually. Not sure if I can say the same for the other two. You're making copper sheets. You're making copper sheets. We could add one more. Let's see. We need is another... Honestly, what we need is another wall, but this will have to do. And then over here we need another merger. This is at least starting to get maybe a few. Maybe that was just left over from before. I guess we'll let it run. Maybe overclock a few more of these. We did get all those slugs. Oh, this needs to be hooked up. I'm not sure if we're getting enough aluminum sheets at this point. It gets taken down to 179. Yeah, no, we're churning through those. Especially since at this point we're going to start seeing copper sheets getting fed into the next thing. I think we're going to need more aluminum sheets. Right now, we've just got this one machine making them. This is kind of an interesting arrangement. This we can split off without any trouble. Split this off too, though. I'd just have to move this again. That's not a problem, though. There. Is there room for another assembler here? Yes, there is, oddly enough. Slight mess, but I'll allow it. This needs to get merged in. Which needs the splitter needs to be moved. That's fine. The splitter needs to be separate from the last step of merging. Will that fit? Not certain. Yes, it will. Okay. So we're using copper in a few more places now. That's filled up nicely. In fact, this buffer isn't doing anything anymore. So how are you all doing? You are pretty much filled in. You are at least occasionally sending things down the line. This is gradually filling up. Which means that this will probably get some at some point. Just not quite yet. Okay. Well. Was I manufacturing Nobelisks? Yes, I am uploading those. So we can do some more exploring when we're so inclined. Now, how many electromagnetic rods did I need for this hard drive? That's a significant question. Explosive rebar, 25. Okay. Anything else useful around here? Really? Just explosive rebar? Is that it? I guess that's relatively valuable. Okay, well, let's clean this up a bit. That doesn't need to be there. How are our cooling systems? How are these? We're making more aluminum ingots that we can use, actually. Our heatsink production has not quite increased yet. Which means we can take this back. Okay. It's over here. The radio control units. Have those in hammer space? Not automatically, otherwise they'd be filling in. Keep those there. That's starting to look a little better. Okay. Well, what next? There's some geyser spheres up this way. We haven't actually explored up this way very much at all. There's geysers out in this swampy area, which we've sort of gone through from the from the drone. Could also put a radio tower out at the quartz area. That's kind of a big gap in our vision. Let's do that. You know, what we could do is explore that crater that we found out up in that northern area. The one where we know there's some spiders in there and some radioactivity. We keep not going in there for various reasons. It always keeps on being a bad time. Let's go out that way. Whee! While we're here, management, organization, our lights here. I haven't used lights at all, really. Ceiling light, floodlights, street lights. Let's just buy all of these. Oh, floodlights. Specifically designed to illuminate outdoor areas, the floodlights are the perfect choice for lighting up construction sites or outposts. Allows for up to 2 power line connections. Also indoor lighting, street lights. Can we go back? Let's just buy all these.
If you sense your productivity slipping when it gets dark, don't worry, this is perfectly natural. Fortunately, fix-it lights allow you to never experience wasteful darkness ever again.
Lights up indoor factory spaces when placed on ceilings. Wall-mounted floodlight, floodlight tower. Oh, wow. Tower's huge. Okay. Given that, what happens if I put a wall like here? Wall-mounted floodlight here. And then, of course, I'll have to power it. Maybe by connecting it to something up here. What's that look like? It's something. So if I put another wall like here. Another floodlight. And since these have 2 power connections, I can just string between. That's something. Let's do that again. Missing quick wire. I'm not sure I have a hammer space thing for quick wire. So we'll leave it for now, but that's progress at least. Let's see. There's some fuel. There's some fuel for me. There's loads of plastic. I'm going to see what our backlog is doing of that. Oh, I want... Yes, I have enough for another radar tower. Whee! Oop. How are things doing over here? Oh, first I want to see... Ah, we are dumping plastic into the sink. All right, well, that's good to know. Tons of plastic. No backlog of anything else. We're almost half done with our nuclear pasta. You've got enough cooling systems. The turbo motors have cooling systems. I'm not seeing if we're running out of those at the rate we're going. It looks like we probably are. The amount that we see here would probably already take into account all of the various improvements we've already done. So we're only going to get one more out of this load of materials. Where's our drone for this? The electronic zone drone is just now leaving. It's just now heading over. So let's see what it brings. On its way over. Here it comes. Ooh, and we've run out of cubes. We've got plenty of copper now. It's now cubes that are the limiting reagent. It means our power usage is about to get very spiky because as soon as this gets a cube, it's suddenly going to roar to life and we're going to make a bunch of copper all at once. Let's watch it happen. Okay, here's a bunch of items. Quite a lot of cooling systems. Okay, so we're getting like 20 per trip, which means we're getting 5 turbo motors per trip. That's not fantastic, but... There... there goes our particle accelerator. And in a couple of minutes, we'll probably see another surge of power usage as all the next batch of copper gets made. All right, that's okay. I'm reasonably happy with the state of things. Let's head out to the quartz area. Oh, actually, before I forget, I need to pick up a bunch of electromagnetic control rods. Just so that I have them for that hard drive. Not like I need him for anything else right now. Don't see the tractor ahead of us, so we're clear to just follow its path. Which it's just as well that we do, because we know it to be a good driving path. At least good enough. Bunch of coal nodes. Okay, but let's get off the docking area. Now this out here is the edge of the world. So it's not the most efficient place for a radar tower, but we might as well. Weak signals found in area. 2 hard drives, 3 Sommer sloops, 8 Mercer spheres, 19 slugs. So that means within the radius of this tower are those things. That's a pretty manageable number of items. What I'd like to do... Radar tower. Okay, and we can also just click there to see... the radius of the tower and the signals found in this area. So, let's just have an explore. In fact, let's go to the crater. There's a platform I thought I was going to turn into something. Oh, hello. Ran right past you there. This crater is notable for having kind of a little of everything around it, including whatever's in here, which includes radioactivity. We also know that it includes stingers. You know, I used to do so well against these with the rebar gun. Oh, there's one of those guys in here? In addition to all that other stuff, huh? Oh, now you're bugging out. Dead, perhaps? I know there are stingers in this area because I have heard them skittering underground. But I don't see any in this chamber. I need you to despawn before I get up next to you. Well, I don't need to. I'd just prefer it. There. Guess there might be in a different cave? Okay.
This bleeding temple hums a resident song. Play for us.
Alright, well, there were some alarming things in there, but I guess there must be some other underground system, because I know I was out here when I had... Ah. Those are explodable. When I had arachnophobia mode on, and I heard mewing sounds, and I know that that actually means skittering. This may be it, because it was kind of on the side. Oh, come on. I am definitely hearing noises. Oop. You hear it too, don't you? Yes, I can hear you making noises in here. This has got to be what I was hearing before. And if they're guarding a purple slug, resistance will be substantial. Sneaky. Sneaky. You're down there, aren't you? Just know you are. Yes. Still down there. Have you not noticed me because I'm sneaking? It's dead. I don't hear any more skittering. Are you really the only one here? No babies? I guess so. Well, that was productive. Thank you. Another tunnel. Oh, hello. As jump scares go, you're not so bad. Whew, well, hope you all enjoyed that. Let's see. Still plenty of resources out here. Guess there's a power slug out this way. Yoink. All right, well, let's have a look around. Where have I not been before? Why is this whole thing lit up? I'm gonna remove this stamp because we can see stuff now. Mine some somber sloops. I think I must have come this way for this exact purpose before. Let's investigate the lake again. Oh, a Mercer sphere and a slug signal. Excellent. I also see hostility. This is the starting area, so it's hopefully not going to be too terrible, but it is nighttime. Here in this direction. Must be underground. Okay, so I need some way underground. There used to be a hard drive here, but I must have looted it. Let's just make sure there's nothing over here. Let's be underground. Not by the... I didn't see an interest by that lake. There's a little feature just to the west of me. Let's see if that's a way in somewhere. Bunch of rocks. Yes. Maybe? It would seem to be an underground space, but it's too small for me to fit in, even by crouching. Come on, this isn't World of Warcraft. You're not going to evade bug just because I can't hit you. Presumably. Or maybe you take way more shots to kill than I expect. Too bad. Because, yeah, that's definitely an inside space. And I hear skittering in there, which means it's guarded on the inside. But even crouching, I can't fit through here. So let's see what's over here. This may be just an interesting area that I looted already. I can't see anything explodable about this. Okay, well, that proves to me that there's something of interest in there. It proves to me that you, little monster, could crawl out of here if you wished, which you do. Hello? The small ones don't jump. Yoink. But I can't get in there. Which means I don't know how I'm supposed to find that Mercer sphere. Maybe there's another way in somewhere else. Pretty sure there was another slug around this lake, at least. Yeah. There it is. And we have poison filters. I'm just going to grab it. Poison filters wear down quickly, though. Another one? Maybe it's underground. In any case, this looks like another one. Another one. Oh, Mercer Sphere. And a bunch of hatchers protecting it. Yoink.
Defile the structure.
Oh, there it is.
Time for a new melody.
Yes, actually, this might be a strange question, but it could give me invaluable insight. What, according to you, is the shape of our universe?
It is a donut within a void within a donut within a void within a donut within the shallows, which is a ball of string wrapped around itself to contain the infinite deep within the inside-out string, with windows and doors and a limitless body subdividing to one resonance.
I should have waited with this question.
Oh, there's a boulder of some kind over there. Our slug down here is guarded. Definitely something underground. Well, I saw something explodable over here. That's just a cracked boulder sitting on top of a node. We don't need that. This must be underground, whatever it is. Unfortunately, it hangs on where the thing is, not where the entrance is. gotta be some way in. Of course, we remember how long it took me to find the SAM ore that was kind of over there. You had to find a really small tunnel entrance. Could be a very well camouflaged explodable boulder somewhere. Where am I? I am way out of the radius of the tower. So I might find useful things out here, but it's not stuff that our tower will help us find. You know what? I put some summer sloops into plastic machines. I don't think those need to be there, and I'd rather get more project parts out of them. So we should retrieve those the next time we're over there. We should be back within range of our tower now. Yeah. The stuff we're looking for may be to the west of it, because there's probably some amount of that I didn't find before. Hello, Swan. How's it going? You find us combing the desert for various things. All the stuff we need for the current phase of project assembly is being made, so we're just kind of waiting for it to tick forward, and while we're doing that, we're exploring. I've put up a new radar tower out here, so it's showing us all the things that are in this area, which is right at the edge of the world, to be honest. This is probably another underground slug, because I certainly don't see anything here. An entrance could be hidden behind green stuff. Oh, look at that. That's a way down. Got plenty of ammo. Let's grab some more Nobelisks out of storage. What all's in here? That thing. Okay, well that answers that question. Where's my loot? There it is. This is a nice little underground space. More underground space. I'm facing south. Wonder where this will take us. Fair warning. There is a high possibility of spiders down here. Seems there's also a high chance of Mercer Sphere down here. I'm not hearing skittering noises. Those guys instead. How did you all get down here? Seems too enclosed for your taste. Beautiful little spot. Here, spitters. What might I find if I search around down here? Find ways elsewhere? Is there more stuff south? Perhaps another passage? Not that I can see. This seems to be a dead end. Which leaves you this chilling challenge. Find the way out. Okay, this is where we came in. Alright. Well, maybe there's something similar in the other areas. Oh. Ooh. Getting a Mercer Sphere signal in this direction. Look at this. Is this a way in somewhere? No. But it sure wanted to look like one. I feel like I've probably scoured a lot of this mountain already. There's probably something inside here somewhere. Being up here doesn't seem to help. Could go check where I'm getting that SAM ore from. Don't know if I completely looted that space. Oh, a somber sloop. May or may not be more accessible. There it is. Boy, radioactive hogs, huh?
Play for us.
Thank you. No hard drives here. Power slug off that way. Oh, it's that gold one. Of course, one must be careful at the edge of the world. These guys can shove you right off of it. Looks like there's more planet out that way, but it functionally does not exist to us. We're talking about Mercer spheres in this direction. Is this a way anywhere? I can't fit. It is a hollow space. That's not anything. That waterfall goes off the edge of the world. Mercer sphere somewhere inside this mountain. Nothing there. This looks like a texture is doing something odd. Is that a hard drive? Is it in particular? It's a good thing I hadn't armed that thing. In particular, is it a hard drive I haven't found yet? Yes, okay. Let's have that be the last thing we find in this trip. Right after this lovely yellow slug. Is that a purple slug over there? We grab that on the way back. Of course, I don't know what this will require. Oh, this is an explodable boulder. Maybe. That doesn't look quite as distinctive as some of the others, if that's explodable. Which means I need to try explosives on more boulders elsewhere. That's the case. I do know there are a couple slugs on the map that are placed such that you can't actually get to them. Oh no, this is just sitting here. This is fine. Okay, what's up here? We got motors, a bunch of materials that are really not advanced for us anymore. And there's the actual drop pod.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM where it will receive the best recovery and rehabilitation care available.
Oh, and we're just outside the radius of our radar tower now. And look at this. It's a nitrogen. This is a nitrogen node. Look at that. Alright, well there's a purple slug down here, and then... Oh, an immerser sphere. And then let's head back home. Oh, hello. You're both dead. Got you. Anyone else alive over here? Guess not. Okay, let's head back to our explorer. Maybe we can go around this way. Oh. Yoink. 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 And yoink. This is where I was grabbing that sulfur. Way in somewhere. Ah. That could be an underground space worth going into. Depending on how it twists around. But we'll leave that for later. Let's just remember that there's interesting stuff next to our sulfur pipeline. Where's my... Here's my explorer. I've mostly cleaned out a lot of the things around here. Right, that's where the sand ore's coming out, but I probably cleaned out everything in there too. I remember... there were spiders in here. They will probably be back because it's been ages since I did anything with them, but... would there be multiple cave networks for that Mercer sphere to be in? I don't know. Alright, well let's get back to our explorer and head home. Bit of fancy driving. Definitely found some useful things. So if we head this way... Wow, look at that. Our next session will have all the nuclear pasta we needed. Oh, we need fused modular frames for these things now. Okay, that's the new limiting reagent. And I'm gonna multiply this by just a little bit. That's what I've got on me right now. Want to watch this again? So next time, probably more exploring. Well, actually, probably figuring out the new bottlenecks for those thermal propulsion rockets, because everything else is in a good position. Nuclear pasta is going to be done within the next session for sure. And that other first thing in the list is doing really well. So really it's just the thermal propulsion rockets that we're most concerned with. We've got some more Sommer sloops that we can go grab from the plastic area. So a little adjusting there. And some exploration probably. And hopefully we can get at least most of the way to sending off the next shipment to the space elevator. And then it'll be phase 5, which is the last phase. How far through is it? Pretty far. This thing's great. And there goes a lot of copper, which means all those machines back there have possibly turned on, but maybe they've all just been filling up their backlogs while that's been happening. It's probably number 50. Looks like the companion cube. All right, so that's where I'll leave us. Let's save the game. And let's see who's around to raid. Let's see. Okay, well, Micah is someone I haven't watched in a while, but he plays some cool stuff, kind of the same, some of the same kinds of things that that are in the same vein as Satisfactory and such. But he's playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet right now, so let's go say hi. I will see you all next week for more Satisfactory, and on Sunday more Slipstream. Tuesday and Wednesday, and if all goes according to plan and everything works, Thursday Slipstream is going to be preempted by 2-point museum. If that somehow doesn't work, I'll see if I can make it work on Friday, because the usual stuff I've got going on Fridays is not happening this next week. So we shall see. Hopefully that works the way I want. But, getting it set up on a work day is tricky. But I'll do my best to make it work. So let's go say hi to Aika. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hope it was a good time, and I'll see you all next time for whatever you'd like to join me for.